Hello, Only Birds. How's it going? Good, good. Work was a lot, but you didn't let it get to you. That's always good when that works out that way. I'm meaning that, like, when things are rough, but you get through them well enough. Let me give you some history. Guilty. I can't help it. I need to make sure everyone understands what I'm talking about. I would totally do that. But I've been on the receiving end of that too, and it's like I understand both sides of it. TLDR, they needed the... Yeah. It's tough, man. You know, if you don't, like, when I was had a baby at home and like no adult interaction, anytime I went to this store, I talked the poor cashier's ear off. Because it was my only adult interaction. So like I understand the need to do that sometimes, but I also understand it from like the cashier's point of view, because I do work in customer service. So especially with the older customers, you try and remember that. Yeah. See, like this, and this is why, like, I don't understand like the manager deciding I wasn't a good fit or whatever. Because I always had customers lining up to my cash register, because they loved to chat with me. But despite that, I still got through them faster than most of the other cashiers. So like they would get to chat with me for a bit, as well as getting through the line faster. I don't know, customers loved me. Oh no, it's Monday and you have a ton of work piled up. Oh, noise. I have reached max points, but I don't know what to do with them, so I'm just kind of sitting there at max. We'll just keep filling. Getting through all the work, just gotta remember that I can't do everything at once. I need to tell customers how long things will take. Wait, what? Well, I don't know what that is either. What prompted you to say points? Oh, I'm at max points. Okay. Apparently there's a leaderboard. I'm tempted to just let this... Oh, I have 0 snoozes. What the heck? This snooze thing is broken. Because on my laptop, I have 1 out of 3 snoozes available, and on my computer, I have 0 out of 3 snoozes available. Counter, counter, counter. Anyways, apologies. I can't actually snooze this, and I'm just gonna let it play, and then we can have an hour of uninterrupted play. All right, add brick. I hate that they're like, I don't understand the point of like delaying the ads at the start of your thing if it's only like 5 minutes. Like that's when people are starting to come in and start watching. I don't know. The ads on Twitch, the whole situation with how they like calculate when to run them and stuff is just so weird to me. Only Bird's favorite things: counting stuff for aura. Woo, ad's over. Oops. I fell. The amount of times Laura's fallen is over 9,000. Mm-hmm. Do I have a bed on me? I do. I hope I can finish at least the one side of this volcano. And I might do other mountains. Either way, I am looking forward to having some of the areas like just completely finished. No more partial finished for me. We gotta finish. So, D&D have recently released new rules for the game. So, like, 5th edition, plus, essentially. 5.5 edition. So we've still been playing with the old rules. And, we wanted to try out. We've been wanting to try the new rules or whatever. And this past weekend, not everybody could be there, so we rolled new characters with the new rules, and just did like a little one shot with them. And I made like a. I always have to play a healer, so I did some like rogue healer abomination. And it was a lot of fun because I got really good rolls for what I needed, and so like the character played out I was hoping. So like my whole thing with her was that she was like, she lived on the streets and was like a stealthy petty thief essentially. And so like anytime we had to roll like stealth or whatever, I was there because I had plus 10 stealth. So like if I rolled anything above a 5, I was usually pretty good. But I usually rolled like a 15 or whatever. So like 25 was my result. It was a lot of fun. And then one of the members of our group rolled this like but like teenaged simp of like our other friend in the group, and so the teen was always trying to like show off or whatever. So there's one point where we're in a bar, and we're talking about pickpocketing this one guy who is our target to see what he has. And this teen is like going on and on, bragging about how good they are at pickpocketing and blah blah blah. And they're just like, they keep going on. So then I just look at our DM and I'm like, I want to pickpocket them. And they're like, you're gonna go pickpocket the time. I'm like, no, I want to pickpocket my teammate. So has me roll, I get like a 27 for the pickpocket. And of course, the teen only has like 15 passive perception or something like that, so like no clue what I'm doing. So I like basically clean him out of like everything. And so while he's like ranting on about like how good he is at pickpocketing or whatever, I just kind of like put all his stuff on the table. And I give him his belongings back, but give some of his gold to the other character at our table. Because he was a warlock, but he thinks that the druid was his patron, but obviously she's not. But he's like, he gives her all like his gold and stuff because he thinks that that's what he needs to do to like get his powers. So like, to teach him not to brag about being so good at something he's obviously not good at, I pickpocketed all his stuff and then gave his gold to his quote-unquote patron. And it was hilarious. D&D characters be like, and the characters are getting rolled, ha ha ha. But yeah, like it was a lot of fun. Again, we like stealth through the whole mission and avoided the fight. But it was a lot of fun. And then we ended at a decent time too, like, because usually when we do one shots, like we spend so much time like battling and trying to decide what's going on that like it's never a one shot. So this one actually turned out to be a one shot for the first time, which made everybody happy. But yeah, it was great because like the teen had invisibility, so he went invisible. I had invisibility, and because my stealth is so good, I just put the invisibility on the druid. So they were invisible, and then I just stealthed everywhere, and so we just like stealthed through the whole adventure. It was great. I got the prize that we were headed after, and then we went our separate ways. Although I'm really cute. Like, there are some tweaks that I'm gonna have to make to the character. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I like making, like, weird characters. And Hubs is planning, a Halloween D&D session for my group. But we're like where we ended off with our main campaign, we're kind of like in the middle of a place where it doesn't make sense for us to like do a Halloween campaign. So we're not actually going to be doing our Halloween campaign until November. Because we've got to get the characters, because we're going to just use our main campaign characters like in a Halloween setting type of thing. We've got to get them out of the tower that they just warped to. And into somewhere where they can do the Halloween adventure. But it'll be a lot of fun. Just spooky time in November instead of just October. But yeah, so far in D&D I've played a bard, a celestial warlock, meaning a healing warlock, a ranger, which was the only... No, that's not true. I did have a plain rogue too, but that was for like a mini campaign, like one-shot type thing. The campaign to use when someone's missing, essentially. But we still want to play. So bard was my first character. Then we did rogue just for silly funsies. And then the warlock, the healing warlock, and the ranger. And then our second main campaign, because those were all like side characters. Our second main campaign, I'm the Divine Soul Sorcerer, which is a healing sorcerer. And then the rogue healer that I made, which was a Divine Soul Sorcerer rogue, which is not a great combination. But it was still fun. I think the funniest thing about my Divine Soul Sorcerer is that I made the Divine Soul Sorcerer because I didn't want to make a cleric because it's super religious and I don't really want to play super religious. And then my husband made up his own pantheon for our homebrewed game. And I ended up being super religious anyways because there's a god for like nature. But like just like I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's not like an actual god, it's just like people, like I guess more like saints, but they treat them like gods or something. I don't know. But he's just like animals and plants or whatever, and that's it. And he's got a fun name, which is Sprill. Oh, and I still haven't uploaded that one Pokemon stream because I have not been using my computer. I've been trying to be good about that so that my thumb can heal. And then I would keep forgetting about it because my computer's not been turned on. But I am actually, like, right before stream, I was like, oh yeah, so I put it into, like, the movie maker, whatever, so that I can stitch it together, the two halves together, and upload it that way. So it's compiling as we speak. Oh, I need to, figure out how to make a poll so I can poll people on what I should stream on Wednesday. Because I have no idea. On Twitch. Let's see here. Oh. Oh my goodness. How? What? Oh my goodness. The stream manager on Twitch is an absolute disaster. Let's remove that. I don't want that. Wow, why is this so terrible? Oh, there we go. Kind of. I've gotten it figured out. Sure. I don't, like, I'm honestly don't even know where to go. Like, I'm... struggling. New-ish Pokemon Shield game. Animal Crossing. Or... I don't know what else I would play. Or more builders, I don't know. Probably between Pokemon and Animal Crossing. How long can you make it the pull run for? Like, can it run for over an hour? Longest is 10 minutes? Okay. Yeah, except that not everybody who watches the stream is on Discord, so I'm hoping that people will. I would have said, like, wait until, like, Daunting and people show up, which is usually more around 9-ish, but... Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how to do it. I've been, like, looking all over the place for it, and I could not find it at all. But fantastic if you know how. And have the ability. Honestly, we can run the poll in both Discord and Twitch. And combine the results. So if you really want to make your choice heard, just vote in both. Oh, don't fall off the couch. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. You win. You slash pull in chat, it brings up a menu. Oh my goodness. That never would have occurred to me. That's how all Twitch things work? Okay. See, I don't do a lot of stuff in Twitch, I guess. So, I'm sorry, I noticed that I was getting hungry. And you can't up your count. My apologies. Welcome back. Didn't like the other room? Oh, you're just passing through? Alright. See ya. Dog almost fell off the couch and then left the couch, went into the other room, and then all of a sudden came back. But not to stay, just to walk through. Oh, right. Alright, now I get to use my points, because I don't think I have any more chert anywhere. I don't want to go farm it, and I have nothing to use my points for, so... there we go. How do you make a poll in Discord then? Is it the same thing? Just like slash poll? Yeah. Nope. It comes up. And you type slash poll. Okay, I see. Carl Butt is being weird. I see, crate pool. Perfect. Alright, let's put the bed down. Oops. All right, duration. Let's make this last for... Damn it! That's so wild. It's like I can choose 1 hour, 4 hours, 8 hours, 24 hours, 3 days, or 1 week, or 2 weeks. Like, it's like, I 2 days would be great. 48 hours. I guess we'll just do 24 hours. And the pool finish, more builders. All right. Well, we'll see what everyone... Oops. Between Twitch and I will vote more builders on Discord just so that that is registered there for Twitch votes. For Halloween this year, my kid's being a plague doctor. He is very excited. So close. Man, this really is so high. Because, like, that over there is so much lower than this over here. And it's got a city under it. Honestly, I do think that the build height in Builders 2 isn't actually that bad. The only reason that I wish it was higher was because of the stupid mountaintop. Like, if they had put that flag platform lower, I don't think I would have needed the build height to, like, I would have wanted the build height to be higher. Like, I wouldn't have needed it. But because they put it so damn high, I think it was probably their poorest decision of Isle of Awakening that they did. They should have just had it so that, like, where you get the notice board, like the little cave that you have to hammer through, that's the level that the flag thing was on. And then you would have had like 10 blocks above the flag platform instead of like 5 or whatever, 4 or 5, whatever it is. Which is not enough to really do much. Especially if you still want it to be visible. Like, accessible, rather. So that you can change the flag in the future, whatever. Alright, I don't want to spend too many more points. I'm gonna do one more stack and then we'll run around the island and see if we have hidden chert anywhere. because I do like to keep a fairly high amount on hand in case there's something expensive that I decide I want. Alright. We'll sleep and then we'll go hunting. I don't have that one there anymore. Don't think I have anything in here. This is just all dyed stuff. Hey Malroth, how's it going? Where else would it be? Might be over here. And you don't know why, but you thought all the NPCs with straw hats were wriggly and you were so confused. That's funny. I love this, like, rocky garden. It's so great. Alright. Not in there. Not in there. What do I know? scrambled tofu, delish. All right. Where else do I have? That sounds actually really good. Scrambled tofu on corn tortilla with hot sauce. That sounds like it could be good. From yeah. Or like it would be like the absolute like mildest, makes your tongue tickle hot sauce. It would be not hot sauce, it would be ketchup. Ketchup doesn't make your tongue tickle unless you're allergic to tomatoes. No, but actually we I do use a hot sauce on stuff, but I usually like add other things to make it not so hot, or like we get like the mildest one. Alright, I am now out of chert. Well, once I use all this. But I'm now out of chert in storage. Oh, it's a lumpy chert. I have tons of chunky chert though, so I don't actually need chunky chert. It's just the plain chert. Too bad I'm all out of gratitude and won't get any ever again. I know, how dare I only have 60,000 gratitude. What am I supposed to purchase with that? I've gone into gratitude debt. Whatever will I do? But yeah, that's why I have so much chunky chert as is because anytime I got to like max points and I didn't know what to buy, I just bought a stack of chunky chert because there's no other way to get it. Such an oversight. Can't believe they forgot to add chunky chert to one of the Explorer Shores. Devs forgot, yep. They sure did. You might actually add devs forgot. And then once we get all filled, we can shape. It just needs a little shaping. Man, it's already been an hour. Doesn't feel like it. I hate having no concept of time. It sucks. You learned to make wildfires? Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Fires will spread very, very quickly if you make them on grass. So, do not recommend. Excuse me. I feel like this has been doing this so much more lately. Just like controller is slightly off. So like I angle it and then it's in the wrong spot. Let's go. That. Alright. Ad is over in 40 seconds. Nope. I was switching my tool, thank you. Sorry if you keep destroying your town too much. It's your town, my dude. You can destroy it as much as you want. Hey, Aura, got any clue how I can stop acorns from growing on the my massive tree? Place other things. Like these. And these. Because if you have, if there's something blocking, then they can't grow, because there's something in the way. So the best thing to do is to just add leaves. To like around the base of your tree or whatever. Or vines or wisteria or whatever. Just like, heck, put lanterns there. Whatever you want. Just as if there's an item in the spot where the acorns want to grow, the acorns cannot grow. I've never made a giant tree, so I haven't had that problem. Sometimes it's not always as obvious as you think. Well, I'm glad I could answer that for both of you. What are you doing? You're being awful pacey tonight. Hmm? What do you need? It's too dark to go outside. You do need to go out? Oh, let me text your father. There. See? Text it. Now you might get a response and get taken out. Maybe. Depends on if I've said this before or not. Yes, hello. Hello, very precious puppos. The prettiest puppos. What you doing? Hmm? Do you even know what you're doing? Do you even know what you're doing? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Well, I thought of that, but all those ideas would look hideous on the scale of the tree. No. The trees actually can look really nice with the leaves put over top of them. And yeah, the contest lasts for 3 weeks. They change on Sundays. Yes, we have seen trees made out of heat. I'm told you'll need to wait. I don't want you to get fed up with me since I suck at deciding what I like for the design. Dude, like, I mean, that's it. The thing with this game is, as I tell you in the game, destruction and building are this, different sides of the same coin. So this game is all about build and destroy, build and destroy. The whole point is if you're having fun doing it. The 1x1 leaf would fail to match the scale of the 70 by 70 something tree. Yeah, but that's why I also suggested like vines or wisteria or lanterns or these guys. The purple hanging flowers, these guys. Those. That is wisteria. Yeah, branches could work too. You've got a fantastico idea for this new theme? I was contemplating adding one of my millions of restaurants that I have. I don't know which one though. don't have a Wendy's. Totally not procrastinating building a giant tree. Yeah. Well, why do you think I'm doing this mountain? I'm procrastinating from doing a giant tree as well. And a Japanese island. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to, like, while I'm procrastinating from my electric island. My goal is to try and, like, finish a lot of the other, like, not finished projects on my island. I think if we run out of chert again, I'm gonna start digging out the Hermit's Mountain again. That's so smart, but you know you're not gonna do that. Well, cause I don't know. It's like I keep putting it off and like doing like other things, and I was like, you know what? I should just put it off and do things that actually need to be done. So, boring terraforming time. Just a testament to how much I really don't want to do the electric island right now. I want to do terraforming more than struggle with that island some more. I have not looked yet, sorry. I think in the playroom. She was making unhappy noises, so she might just want to go out and eat grass. Oops. Doof of floof, yes. It's so bad because she'll go outside and like eat plants that she really shouldn't, just because they're there and why not. And then she gets tummy ache and doesn't understand why she has a tummy ache, so then she goes out and eats more plants, which gives her more tummy ache, and it's like, you're supposed to be a smart dog. You're supposed to be a smart dog, and yet you keep making this silly mistake over and over again. But unfortunately, it's too far in between. Like, if she got a stomach ache like immediately after eating the trash plants that she keeps eating, and it's not even like usual plants that dogs like to chew on. It's like Rose of Sharon. And she like goes and eats the bulbs, and it's like, why are you doing that? And like, I don't know if you know anything about Rose of Sharon, but it spreads like a weed. And so like our entire backyard is like a jungle of Rose of Sharon. So like it's not like I can just remove the Rose of Sharon. So, yeah. We just, every once in a while have to ban her from going outside alone. Because all she wants to do is chew on plants she shouldn't. Dummy dumb. Okay, that's good. Alright. Sleepy time. Oh no. Poor kitty. Oh, Mithrin, I see in the Discord that you posted. The DQB2 channel. I like that. That looks really nice. I don't think I've ever seen the wooden pillar column building block or whatever used like that, but it works really nice. Which area is this for? Your Scarlet Sands? What is it different? Oh. Okay. I finally ran out of tea the other day, so Had said to buy more, and so he like brought it to me to smell, and I'm like, yes. He's like, it smells good. I'm like, yes. He's like, not 3 years old. I'm like, I guess. Because I don't actually drink a lot of tea, so when we buy a thing of tea, it lasts me for a very long time. A very, very long time. And yes, I agree with daunting. That's what cats do. I had a cat who could throw up on command. God, it was terrible. Your mom found 2 boxes of your favorite herbal tea. Oh, that's a great find. I had a chai latte tea or whatever, that I used to drink when I lived near Toronto. And I've never been able to find it anywhere else, and it's sad because I really liked it. It was discontinued at the shop you go to, so... I had oh, what's the tea place? David's Tea. I don't know if you guys know that in the US, but it's like a very good tea place here. And they have all kinds of like really crazy teas of like varying flavors. They had one that was called Lemonade. I'm gonna type that out for you. It was for like sore throats and like colds and stuff. So but it was like a lemon tea, but it was like a sick aid. But they discontinued it, and my understanding was that one of the ingredients in the tea was like they're not allowed to use like that in teas anymore, but it was so good and it worked so well. What did you spell? Thank you. And so we had like the last tin of it that I tried to make last forever, but unfortunately things like that don't last forever. Hey, it's Zach. How's it going? Welcome. I like your little skeleton there. It's very cute. Thank you. Now I need to wait for my tea to steep so that I can drink it. To express thyself, one must use extensive bone wiggling. Honestly, when I first saw it, I thought like he was holding up like his other arm bone and waving with that because it looks abnormally long. But it could be. Like it's got the one, it almost looks like that's what he's doing. His arm fell off, so he's using it to wave. His arm is just a noodle. Kid was reading this book today and it was like, had like questions and stuff in it. And one of them was like, to be inquisitive means to, and then it had like all these like definitions or whatever. And one of them was to be a type of pasta. And so my husband and I were like, yeah, that one. That's the one. Then my husband's like, yeah, I'm always noodling. And we wonder why my kid is such a troll. Because we always trolling him. Binoculars, why have thou failed me? My thumb is gonna hurt tomorrow, I just know it. I'm trying so hard not to use it, but it's just... It's hard to even just like hold the controller with the thumb being in a neutral position sometimes. Opposable thumbs do be the way of life, yes. I did see my doctor today. Or, well, my doctor runs her practice with nurse practitioners so that she doesn't have to see patients. But I love the one nurse practitioner. He's amazing. So I'm always happy when he's the one that I see. Man, binoculars. And so I had an appointment today, and he sent an inquiry in for me to do physio so that I can learn how to prevent my thumb getting sore in the future, because it is getting almost better. I just have to keep not using it, which sucks because there's a whole bunch of things that I want to do. Like I have a whole bunch of video ideas for YouTube and I'm like very pointedly not doing it because, you know, it requires a mouse, which hurts the thumb. A doctor with no contact with patients. Well, see, she ran her practice for like a long time. Like I've known her for 10 years, 11 years. And so now she's just running her practice with nurse practitioners, which can do all the things that she can do, but probably costs less. So, but like, I always find the problem with a lot of doctors, and one of the reasons I've been with her so long is because she's not like this. So it doesn't surprise me that she's found nurse practitioners that are like her. But like, I've always find that when I go to the doctor and I tell them my problem, they just look at me in disbelief and don't believe a word that I'm saying, and just tell me that it's like completely not at all what I'm telling them. And if you have women in your life or are a woman, that will probably sound very familiar to you. And the saddest part is that I've had female doctors do the same thing to me. It's like, gee, thanks. And he does not do this, and I love it so much. Like, I actually feel listened to when I go see him about stuff, and he understands that, like, I don't necessarily need everything to be fixed immediately. It's more like I'm unsure, like, because I will always try home remedies first before I go see a doctor. If I go see a doctor, it's because home remedies are not working. So then I go see a doctor because, like, I need more. And I explained that to my doctor, like, when I first switched over to her, like, and then she kind of, like, at first she was kind of like, okay, whatever. And then she realized that, like, I never see her and I never go in unless it's actually serious. So she was like, oh, okay. So she started treating, like, me as, like, that's the case. Like, if I'm in to see her, then it's problematic and she should probably take it seriously. And it's just, I don't know, it's very nice to be listened to. And he's gotten used to like me, like where I go in and I'll just bullet point tell him everything that's wrong, and then he'll bullet point tell me things that I can try, and then we go to the next appointment. And it's just awesome because I go in and like literally it's 15 minutes and we discuss what would have taken me an hour to get through with other doctors, and it's so awesome. It's really nice when you can get a healthcare practitioner that knows what they're doing and can like change how they do it depending on who they're doing it with. Doctors aren't exactly the best people. Well, and I think, honestly, it would not surprise me if that's why I like him so much, because he's not actually a doctor. He's like a nurse practitioner, which is completely different. But somehow he can still do all the things that I need him to do, like prescribe me medications and stuff like that. But they go to school, like they don't go to like medical school like doctors do. They go to like it's a nurse practitioner program or whatever, I believe. So, well, not completely better, but we're working on it. Working on it. So I'm hoping like that the physiotherapy place calls me soon, and that it's not too expensive, because that's one of the few things that are not covered with our wonderful healthcare here in Canada. But I only really need like one appointment so that they can teach me what to do. I think part of the reason that I'm in the boat that I'm in right now is because I was trying to figure stuff out on my own, and I was doing the wrong things, which aggravated my thumb rather than helping it. And so I want to learn like the proper things to do, and then hopefully we'll never have to deal with this ever again. And I have good thumb braces now too, so that like if it starts, I can like immediately start bracing my thumb, which I think would make a huge difference as well, because I didn't have a proper brace for the first chunk of time, and the brace makes a big difference. Your other friends in Canada say they hate the medical care there, but I don't know for sure, since honestly, so here's the problem with the Canadian healthcare. As someone who has been using it since the 80s, our healthcare used to be funded a lot more than it is now. And so when you had a problem or whatever, you could go in and like barely any wait to get done whatever you needed to get done. But every time the Conservative government gets into office, they gut the healthcare, they make cuts to it, and it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. And people take that as a sign that we need private healthcare, and that's exactly what they want, because a lot of the conservative governments, like Doug Ford in particular, has good buddies who are in the healthcare, private healthcare groups or whatever, and so they can make a lot of money if Canada needs private healthcare. And so they're gutting it and being like, oh look, see, our healthcare is terrible, we must go privatization. And it's like, no, actually, if you just fund it like it was funded in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, we wouldn't be having these problems. But alas, that's not how they work, unfortunately. But like, I remember when I had pneumonia when I was a kid, and I went to the doctor, and literally that afternoon I was getting x-rayed to see if I had pneumonia or not. And then now as an adult, when I've had pneumonia, it's like, well, I have to make an appointment and I'll get to get x-rayed for pneumonia like a day or two later, which means you're suffering those 2 days. And it's terrible. But for the most part, I think I've been pretty lucky in that, like, I don't have to wait too long. But yeah, greed is exactly it. If our healthcare system had more money put into it, then we wouldn't need privatization. Because they want privatization, they take money out of our healthcare and make it so that people want to privatize because it'll make things better, even though they're the ones that made it worse to begin with. And I think the saddest thing for me is that people don't realize that that's what's happening. They either don't remember or weren't around in the past when things were not this bad. But like, I remember, because like when I was a kid, eye care was completely covered by the government health programs. So you could go and get your eyes checked and get a fairly good discount on glasses because it was covered by the government. And I remember I was finishing high school when they were like, yeah, we're not going to cover it anymore. I was like, that seems like a very bad idea. Like, if it's not covered, people are going to not get their eyes checked, and that's going to cause more car accidents because people don't want to get glasses because they're too expensive. But yeah. No! I hate when it pops up one like that. Not that they don't want you to, but well, that's what I mean, right? Like, I know I used to get my eyes checked regularly, and then when it was no longer covered, I was just like, well, guess I'm not getting my eyes checked. And then finally, like, when I always thought that I would be, because my mom is like blind as a bat and needs glasses to see far away. And I always thought that that's how my eyes were going to be. But no, I ended up getting my father's vision, where he's blind as a bat for anything that's close to him, and he can see well far away. So I've managed to get through life until it was suddenly very hard for me to read things that were in front of me, and I was like, oh, maybe I need glasses. So I went and got my eyes checked, and yeah, I need reading glasses. But luckily, I need the like lowest available prescription in the drugstore, so I can just buy shitty drugstore glasses. They're like $14, so no loss when they break. But then that way I also have I have one for upstairs beside my bed when I wake up and I can't read my phone, because when my eyes are tired, it's harder for me to read close things. But yeah, and then that way I don't have to constantly keep track of glasses. I have one upstairs, one downstairs. Eventually should probably get a pair for my car in case I have to read something in the car and need the glasses. But so far so good. Oh, twitchy dog. She fell asleep and her little legs are twitching around. Hello, only birds. Welcome back. Having a little rave over there. I think if you're subscribed to other channels, you can use their emotes. Or if you follow other... Plus all the global ones. Or the couple people that he does sub to have a lot of emotes. I would have more emotes if I could, but Twitch requires you to get what are they called? I'm not looking for it. Subscriber points. And so for 6 more subscriber points, I get 1 more standard emote slot and 1 animated emote slot. Yay! Good times, Twitch. But yeah, as soon as that happens, I will be adding another emote. No idea what yet, but... I imagine that it just like keeps getting added the more points that you get. And so then you can have like a lot of standard emotes that you can slots to add them. I've only been streaming for like 2 years, so, and only been affiliate for 1. Yeah, the more subscribers, the more it unlocks, exactly. Which, I've never been one to ask for that. I don't even, like, on my YouTube videos, I never once have I said like and subscribe, even though it would 100% help my views and the silly algorithm. Because YouTube does not promote videos unless people interact with the video. And so liking, subscribing, and commenting all count as interacting with the videos. That's why everyone is constantly saying, yes, smash that like button, is because it gets them more views. But I can't bring myself to say that. No matter how much, just can't do it. I'll get as many people watching as are watching and whatever. You would probably have a difficult time saying that as well, yeah. It just, like, I don't like begging for stuff like that because I don't like being begged for stuff like that. So I can just imagine how other people feel. So I just try not to do it. Let's do this. Delicious in Dungeon seems cool, but can't get that show aside from snip clips. You don't have Netflix? It's on Netflix Canada. You hate shameless sponsors and plugs more. I think it depends on how it's done. Cause there's one comedian, like comedic content creator that I watch, called Julie Nolke, and she will often have the sponsors or whatever in her things, but she tries to like make it related to whatever skit she just did. And so it's more creative, and I actually watch them for her. So it can be done well. It's just I don't like doing it. I don't like to influence people. So, whatever. Do your own thing. You usually watch it if it's a YouTuber, but I know we usually present it in a funny way, but otherwise I've seen it before. Just don't watch it. Oh, that, not but. I'll usually watch it if it's a YouTuber that I know, usually presented enough anyway, but otherwise, if I've seen it before, I just don't watch it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You're trying to use speech to text. I have never in my life used that. But I've seen the mistakes other people use, so I already have a hard enough time speaking clearly sometimes. I don't I don't need any more misunderstandings. It's faster by airfield, I imagine. I've contemplated trying it sometimes because I wonder if like I spoke my book ideas out, if I would get it down faster, because I have such a hard time writing a first draft. That's like my biggest problem. But once I have something down, I'm really good at editing it. So I've often wondered if maybe I should just try speech to text to like get down like a really bad rough draft first, and then I can edit it properly. But I don't know. My microphone is currently turned off on my phone anyways, so. Hey! Zare, what are you naming? I guess I have some animals you could name if you want. Hey, Zare. Also, hello, Trax. How's it going? Aura Luna. Okay, what's getting named Aura Luna? Hang on, let me get out my... the cow. Okay. I'll try not to take that personally. Alright, let's find a cow. Oh, there. Yeah, I was trying to get the different sizes. There, look, here's a calf. Rename. There we go. Aura Luna fits perfectly. That was close. And then I'm maxed on. I need to reorganize my dudes because I don't have anybody in my barn at the moment because I moved all my animals off. That's what you named me in your AC game? That's fun. Or a Moona. Nice. Nice. Snowball. Yes. So, let's see. Snowball is named by Gremlin. Urio is named by the ghost. Biscuit is also named by a gremlin. Gray Sky is also named by gremlin. A lot of these other names are my kid named them. I know I had one that was named by a slime. And I can't... Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I guess not. Not Gretzky. Gray Sky. Gray Sky. Just rename Mango to Mangoo. That's true. I don't really see any other one that... Goosed? But there we go. You like the house design that you made? You don't actually need that many rooms. Well, you don't have access to that many rooms, more like. But, like, the rooms don't actually need to be that big. I like actually making the compact rooms, so. Back into the shadows. More like X-Gone 14. Love it. Got rid of almost all the rooms in the other two regions? I see. Zare who pops in and then lurks. So close. Alright, I paused the ad break before. I don't have any more snoozes. So, we're gonna have to do this one. Oh! You had one. Nice. Yeah, see, I really don't understand what's going on with their ad stuff. Twitch is silly. The snooze is stored in the Twitch moderator. Maybe I need more moderators. More moderators, more snoozes. Somehow I don't think that that's how it works. Because if all the mods can just snooze all the ads, then you would never get ads, and then they would never make money. So yeah, it's true. Not much is happening. I think T will I stream is the way to go. Really helps with the talking. Maybe I'll get through this box of tea faster. Drinking 2 cups of tea a week instead of the random cups I drink when I get sick. Looks like we're probably going to be switching over to the Hermit's Mountain soon. Oh man, I wish I could give you my fur. Wait, what are you playing on? I know I've asked you this like every time. What platform are you playing on? Switch, okay. I'm not on Switch right now. Well, if you had multiplayer, I could help you dupe fur. That's why I was that's why I was asking. Looks like you're gonna have to set up a fur trap. By the way, Chert spawns the fat rats which drop fur. So if you need fur, just set up, like, remove your Ward of Erdrick. And set up a whole bunch of traps on Chert, and you will have lots of fur in no time. And not having online would not be fun. At least you can still use like the notice board and stuff with it online. Just can't do multiplayer. Which I actually use a lot more than I ever expected I would use. Hadn't played DQB2 in some years and completely forgot what fur was used for, so you deleted all of it from my bag and storage boxes? No! That's awful. Yeah, you don't have to have stuff in your bag, by the way, to pull it from... like, you'll see that I don't have any fur in my bag. But if I go to a bench and try and make something that needs fur, because I have it in, like, a box on this island, I can make it. So I have surprisingly only 223 fur. But I don't tend to make a lot of the things that it's required for, so. I'm not too worried. If you're on the Isle of Awakening, though, because monsters don't spawn on Buildertopia, but if you're on the Isle of Awakening, you can just, like, go to the mountaintop and set some traps down there. That's all chert. Unless you've massively terraformed it, and then it's not, but, for the most part, it's chert. Alright, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna need to go around and find all of my... Because that's a lot of workbenches that I have down. Holy smokes. I honestly never thought I would ever hit that limit. Oh no, like, ad break. Right after you join. Well, hello, Lily. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Glad you were finally able to catch us online. We stream at mostly the same time every week, give or take 15 or 20 minutes or so, depending on if we're running late in my household or not. All right. Let's see here. Oh, that's what that is. Well, looks like I already took out some of the stuff here, so might as well just finish. I've read all the books, so... Alright, and then I'm gonna need that shirt. Actually, hang on. Let's not. That, but I'm also just gonna, I think, fill this room with that. And that way I don't have to use shirt. Whoops. I'd probably just use more this right here. Okay. do I want to do this? You know what? I should get my buddy to help me out. Here we go. Did you... You're on the Isle of Awakening and you removed the Ward of Erdrick, right? Because things won't spawn with a Ward of Erdrick down. Did it say monsters will now spawn? Yes, you can't do it near rooms either, because rooms will prevent things from spawning. Aside from Dragon Quest Builders 2, you also play Minecraft? I don't actually like Minecraft. I need cute builders to run around as. Alright, where did I put my thing? I think I put it down here. No, I did not. It is over here. There it is. I don't like the looks of that. Why is it not saying monsters will appear? Oh, well, look. That was fast. Yeah, so, if you're underneath a roof or whatever, I find things spawn a lot faster. But even then, just set down a million traps everywhere and work somewhere nearby. I find you're more likely to get stuff to spawn that way. I want to know what oh yeah, that's okay. Never finished that. Because this does not count as a workbench. I guess I got like one down there and two up here. Because the tinting tent does not count as a workbench. Like, both games and Minecraft can let me have video game violence against my friends when they make me mad, yippee. Okay, so there's two reasons I don't like Minecraft. I really cannot get over the graphics. I don't like, it's just really ugly to me. I love, like, I love the pixel whatever, but if like Minecraft was more chibi like builders, I would probably try Minecraft. The other thing being that it causes severe motion sickness in me because of the weird camera. So I cannot actually play it very well. But those are the two reasons I do not like Minecraft. Because it's ugly and it makes me motion sick. Villain arc, Gopher. I'm not a villain. I just like cute things. Alright, I need to fix this. 'Cause this is weird. It's very flat. A little bit wider, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And I think I can swap out this. big help. I missed! Bird. Thank you. Ah! No! That was not what I wanted to do, game. There you go. We got Minecraft for my kid. He's not allowed to play it when I'm in the room though. And he played it a lot for like 2 days and then hasn't really played it since. He is more of an F-Zero guy though. Should see if there's anyone to... Oh yeah, I forgot. It does that. The mountain doesn't exist. Should ask in Discord if there's anyone who wants to play Daunting. You never know. There could be. I know there's a few people in there that play Minecraft even if I don't like it. Yeah, my kid doesn't play Splatoon. He does mostly Mario Maker 2, and F-Zero 99. Although, as per Willow's request, I did tell him about the other F-Zeros, and he has actually been playing one of the ones that's on, like, the emulator. The second coming of Clown Pierce? I don't understand that sentence at all. He's renowned as the most brutal and best PvP player in Minecraft. I see. Yeah, I would not ever play my PvP if I did play Minecraft. I don't like PvP. Even in World of Warcraft, like, my friend who got me to play was like, oh yeah, you have to play on a PvP server because that's where everybody plays. And so we rolled on a PvP server, but even then, the server that I was on was known as the pacifist PvP server. And so, like, Horde and Alliance would always just, like, hang out and have parties together. And then when they introduced server transfers, because we were like a really low pop server, when they introduced server transfers, they opened up free transfers from the most ruthless PvP server to our passive PvP server, and like just murdered the general feel of the whole server. And like most of the people like ended up transferring off to a PvE server because they're like, turns out I don't actually like PvP. But it's really funny. You can still hear their screams today, yeah. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in a game, where like they're like, oh yeah, this server has low population, we will open transfers to it. More people end up transferring off of the server because it's now as it's intended to be in a PvP server. Oh, hello. Let's not do that. That's not what I was trying to do. I missed. Let me ride. Okie dokie. I'm still gonna have to figure out how I'm doing the underneath of all of this. Because I don't really know. Hey, that's a fantastic idea. Thanks. Because I have not saved at all, and I've been playing for 2 hours and 48 minutes now. Oops. So, thank you for that reminder. Hydrate. Will do. And a stretch. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, I should probably unplug my controller. It's probably charged now. All right. How do I want to do this? Let's do that first, and then do that. You think it's time you joined the Discord server? Are you not part of the Discord server? You keep forgetting after stream. Oops. Daunting forget. Alright. Time to trim this up a bit. to do. Mist over here. Alright, this is gonna have to trim down a bit. Don't actually know what I'm doing over there. Or like what I'm building up here. So we'll just leave that, I guess. To decide at a later date. Ah! Just realized I should add some floating rocks. I don't actually have a lot over here. actually trim this a little bit. Do something like this. You're back from your excursion? Ignoring your... Oh, from joining the Discord? Yep, there he is, Daunting Wolf. Hello. You're in like 3 discords, but not that active. You can mute servers, you know. I pretty much the first thing I do when I join a server is because I can't handle all of the notifications, is I mute all the channels that I would not be interested in like immediately. So then that way you don't get any notifications for any messages in those channels unless they're adding you specifically. And I've done that with a few servers. Like I joined the server to just be able to have access to it and then mute everything. All Twitch discords? Yeah, I'm in a few Twitch discords and they're always so full of people. I'm in a lot like some like Genshin discords and Pokemon discords. So they're always like full of so many people. I have to like mute them and turn off like DMs because there's just so many people that it's like it lures all like the scammers and stuff in. I'm like, I don't need DMs from those people. Heck, I fell. You would do Pokemon, but it's too many peeps? Yeah. Not necessarily. I mean, you can do... And that depends, I guess, on... You're tired, you're heading off to bed? Well, thanks for hanging out, Daunting. Now we can harass you and just... I mean, I'm kidding. uh, Poor Daunting. I hope you have a good sleep, Daunting. We'll see you on Wednesday. I don't know what that says. Gesundheit. All right. Okay. Bye, Dante. Right. That one. I think. Aufwiedersehen. I hope I said that right. Not even close, he says. I don't know German. I don't know Dutch either, but at least I know more Dutch than I know German, even if I can't pronounce it correctly. At least I got the right number of syllables. Is that a problem? Oh dear. My husband grew up on the border of Germany and Dutch. Netherlands. So he speaks German as a second language. Technically, if you count the dialect for his local region. No, well, so like his first language would be Dutch and Venlo Dutch, which is like not another language, but like a dialect. But it doesn't sound anything like Dutch. And then he learned German, and then he learned English. So yeah. And he's been fall again. He's been slowly learning French so that he can do stuff with Kid. Because Kid goes to a French first language school. But he can't speak it at all, but he can write a good email in French. It's so funny because when I was taking at the local French community college that we have here, I was taking French classes to like renew my French a bit. And he could help me with my grammar and stuff. He just didn't understand what the words meant. I was like, how does that make any sense? But apparently it's because like the Dutch also conjugate their words similar enough that he could do it without understanding what any of it was. And it's like the conjugations that trip me up the most in French. And it's funny because like when they say you're learning a new language or whatever, especially when like French, that they're like, yeah, you definitely learn to speak it and read it first, and then you learn to write it. My husband, meanwhile, knows how to write it, but not speak it. Oops. Oh, no. Actually, that was right. Haha. Sorry, bird. Actually, hang on. That. There. No? Alright. I'm gonna need my bird. There we go. Ah, cool. Only Bird's just named himself my bird. That won't backfire for him at all. Slime time. No, we don't. Ah! That's a problem with like going back and fixing things that you've already floated. You fall a lot. It's a very big falling hazard. Oh, oh, oh! Saved by the floating rock. If only I could get my bird up here. Oh well. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Let's leave that one. do. I don't know. All right. Realizing I can trim a bit more of this away. Bend it up a little bit more. Ad break. I'm out of snoozes. Still. Not that anything's happening, but I always try and snooze if I can. I like weird floating mountains. They look cool. Alright, let's just start. Get rid of all this. Yay, outbreak done. Can't see what I'm doing. Oh. I thought there was only one. If there's two, I'll leave it. Alright, come here, bird. Let's see what's going on with this. Oh, it still does need more trimming. Right. I think that's good. So sad that this is chunky dirt, even though it's like one of two places you can get it in game, and or the only place you can get it in game, in end game. But I have so much of it because I was prepared on this file. That I don't need. that much chunky chert. I need the actual chert. So I'm destroying this mountain. Right now, anyways. Yes. Chunky chert exists on the Isle of Awakening and on Malhalla, and that's it. It does not exist anywhere else in game. And when you're building chert mountains and want some variation, you're gonna need a lot of chunky chert. So on my Switch game, where I tore down all the mountains of around Scarlet Sands, and then was like, oh no, I need them still, and had to rebuild them. I rebuilt them in, I've been rebuilding them in chert, and so I've been wanting a lot of chunky chert, and I just don't have it on that account. So when I got this account, because this is my PlayStation account, I was prepared. And I spent a lot of time in Malhalla just farming chert. Specifically chunky chert. Because I was like, I don't want to run into the same problem. Guess you'll have to bulldoze your chert mountain. Well, if you have multiplayer, you can just do the multiplayer dupe. And once you have one piece of it, you can buy more from the itempedia. It's like any item. This. You can just buy. Sadly, you don't have multiplayer. That's sad. Yes. You do need PS Plus. You don't need PS Plus for the notice board, so like you can visit other islands on the notice board, but you need it for you need it to play on other people's islands with them. All right. You were so excited when you found out you could visit islands without PS Plus. Yeah. Honestly, just visiting islands on the notice board is so much fun. Oops. Nope, that's not where I put that. I put that over there. Thanks. Bulldozes the mountain it is. Just remember that, oops, the game has mountains for a reason. They block the draw distance, which makes the game run smoother. So what I am doing to this island here, I wouldn't really recommend. But that is also why I'm building mountains everywhere else. Right? Like all my other regions are getting, except for like the green, this part of the Green Gardens. But see, I'm building up the mountain over here between Scarlet Sands and the Hermit's Mountain because the mountain is gone. So the game's like, I don't know what to do with all that empty space. So I'm building up the mountain so that it blocks it, so that down there doesn't lag as much. Because it's really funny, like when I'm running around in Green Gardens, sometimes as long as the camera is turned towards Green Gardens, it doesn't really have a problem. But it's when I'm going back that it starts to like bog down a little bit. Because it's like, wait, I have so many things I need to render in this direction. Dang it. I can just imagine that this part of my island is not going to be Switch friendly at all. You know, the economy stuff when they repossess the Hermit's Mountain. Uh-huh. That is exactly what I'm doing. I am stealing the blocks from here so that I can put them over here. Just moving the mountain one block at a time. But whoops. And that. There. Did I ever like MASH or Hogan's Heroes? No, I don't think I watched either of those. Like, I vaguely remember seeing bits and pieces of MASH, but like nothing that I remember, right? Like, it was just like happened to be on TV as I was passing through or something. So like, never something that I watched though. I was a He-Man and She-Ra kid. That is what I watched when I was young. And Rainbow Bright, Strawberry Shortcake, you know, 80s kid stuff. Yeah, I also watched Star Trek. Next Gen was my thing. I liked a lot of like weird shows that nobody knows about anymore too. Or like fewer people know about. Like the Gummy Bears and the Wuzzles. Almost no one I talk to has heard of the Wuzzles, it's funny. I've heard that before, actually. I do think this needs one more. Here we go. Oh yeah. This is so slow because you're like you want to shape as you go, because otherwise you're stuck trying to like make platforms and stuff to do it on. So much better to do it as you go. I noticed that you put I was hungry, so I'm like, started hammering. I'm like, oh, I just can't stop until I'm done. Ah! There we go. Silly hunger. Oops. Oh, I can hear a ghost trying to get to me. Just put it in a bowl or whatever. Thank you. Actually, hang on. Let's do. Even with the muddy fishing hole, they keep catching goldfish and non-edibles. Yeah, the only way to prevent them from catching goldfish is to not catch goldfish yourself, which means you don't get the statue. So if you, because they will fish from like any water. So, the muddy fishing hole just encourages them to fish there, and goldfish can't be caught in the muddy fishing hole. So it helps, but it doesn't like entirely fix the problem. Wish goldfish could at least be eaten by pets. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, exactly. I got so tired of them on my first account that like on subsequent accounts I just don't fish. Or like I save before I fish, and if I catch a goldfish then I reset so that I didn't catch a goldfish. That's how much I hate goldfish in this game. I mean, eventually I will catch all of them, but for as long as like that I'm, you know, playing the game, like catching all the fish will be like the last thing I do. Because I really don't like them catching goldfish. I haven't really needed the statue yet though, so it's been fine. But same with cooking, like on this island, oops, you'll notice that I have almost nothing cooked. That's because they cook what you cook, and I didn't want them wasting my materials on stuff I don't want them to cook. So I only cooked what I had to for the story or what I wanted them to cook. That's it. Well, that's on the same level. I don't want that one. It like here. And if you play on PC, you can just cheat everything in anyway, so it doesn't even matter what you do. I fell again. This will be interesting. Getting down to the... It doesn't exist. Take that one out. So we'll take that one out instead. Didn't actually want to break that one. Is it that one? I don't remember which one it was now. Fantastic. going to bed now? Alright, well thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time you come out. Wednesday, I don't know what I'm streaming yet. But yeah, Wednesday's next stream night. Yo. Thank you. That's fine. Hello, Puppo Dogs. How's it going? Yes, we're the pretty puppies. It is pet the puppies time. Let's pet the lovely doggos. Mm-hmm. Whoop! There I go again. Oh, hello. I got low enough that they can reach me. I just really want to like clear the space between these two islands. Hello, Puppos. Welcome back. Belly hunger. So close. This mountain is so holy. Tired of forgetting how many times I need to push the button for which tool. Alright, one more ad break coming up. We'll do that, and then I'll probably, end the stream. Guess I need to go to bed. Oh, kerplunk. A little slow on that one. Oh, that's funny. Part of the area that I filled earlier. Oh. Yeah, I wondered if that would come back to haunt me. Hidden bark. lying on her back on the couch beside me, wagging her tail at me. Come pet me. Say hello. See you. Good night, Mithrin. Thanks for hanging out. I will be ending very, very soon. Yes, hello, puppy dogs. Don't worry, we're gonna go bedtime soon. Yes, you're very pretty. You're a very pretty puppy. Ah! You're distracting me. Oh, I know, such a pretty puppy. I can't reach you way over there, though. If you wanted me to pet you, you should have come over here. Plunk off the couch and go. Oh, good night. It's like I'm going to bed without you then. It's really funny because, like, some nights she's like, I will not go upstairs without you, and she'll, like, harass me until I go upstairs with her to go to bed. And then other nights she's like, nah, I'm out of here, bye. Alright, we're out of stuff, so we'll stop there. How did you find yourself over here? Oh no. She got stuck. Can't find her way back. She's like, I don't know where to go. That is wild. She's probably chasing a ghost. Oh, what? She's apparently still in combat. Right, who are you? Julia, maybe? No? Oh, there she is. So is Julia. Alright, what if we go over here? Do you follow? I know what we'll do. Sure. I just need to find where I put my thing. There it is. Alright, you guys. They still need names. Green names. Because they're... We're in the Plant Kingdom. I am probably drowning in food again. I hate organizing the food for these guys. I wish they would just put things in the right chests. Anyways, that's all we're gonna do for today. If you want to say on what I stream on Wednesday, there is a poll in the Discord, and I just realized I'm gonna pin that so that people can find it. Let's see. In the general chat. So yeah, go vote. You want to say what I stream? So far, it's looking like builders, though. So thanks for hanging out, everybody, and we shall see you on Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out. Good boy.